Welcome to the Marshall Sports Network. I'm Grant.
This is Blaze.
And we are coming in here today at the Sloan-Hendrix Gymnasium, coming off with the junior high girls game starting off, and then we will move on to the senior high boys and senior high girls games.
I'm going to tell you, I'm excited about tonight, Grant. It's not going to be easy for our Bobcats. It's going to be some close.
It's going to be a fight.
It's going to be close. Boys, I think, will be close. I think the girls will also be close. It's going to be a tough game, you know. Sloan isn't number one according to the conference standings, but they are pretty high up there. So.
On the campus of Sloan-Hendrix for tonight's games between the Marshall Lady Bobcats and your Sloan-Hendrix Lady Greyhounds. At this time, we ask you please rise, remove your hats, and put your hand over your heart for the singing of the national anthem.
Guys, we got the national anthem. We'll be back with you. Don't go anywhere. All right, ladies and gentlemen.
Coming in with our starters.
Take it away.
Kennedy Smith, Gracie Gray. Number 21, Bella Williams. And number 25, Silver Horton. And number 52, McKenna Harris. All right. Starting the game off, first quarter, 6 minutes on the clock.
I love their announcer. He is fired up, Grant.
Yeah.
I don't know if y'all can hear him out there, but he's hyped.
Number 22, Alexis Davis. Number 23, Emery Spears. And finally, number 33, Riley Lady Greyhounds are coached by Mitchell Wilson and assisted by Greg Corbin.
Here we go. We are about to get this thing kicked off. Tip off. The music. It feels like we're at an ESPN game, Grant. Did you turn up my audio or something? Seems a little louder.
Yeah, I turned up the name.
Oh, okay. I found the problem. There we go.
All right, number 3, Kennedy has the ball. Hands it over to McKenna. McKenna over to Silver. Back to McKenna to Kennedy. Kennedy tries to hand it in, but it's going to be an intercepted pass. Number 21 went up for the jumper, but she's going to be fouled. It's going to be a shooting foul.
That was a quick foul right
She's
there.
going to be up for 2 shots.
Has been charged the Lady Bobcats number 21, Bella Williams. That's her first personal.
Foul called on number 21, Bella Williams, her first foul. 5 minutes, 38 seconds on the clock, first quarter.
At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Katie Jones.
Kennedy over to Bella, back to Kennedy. It's going to be stolen. Number 33 going up for the quick floater, and it's good. Score is 0-3. Bobcats down by 3. They're going to call another foul. Foul called on number 3, Kennedy Smith. It's her first foul of the game.
At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Henry Smith.
Well, Grant, to already have 2 fouls, that goes to kind of show you the defense we're playing. We're playing very aggressive defense.
Very
it looks like
aggressive.
they are pressing us here.
Silver hands it over to McKenna. McKenna over to Kennedy.
That's a good pass.
Very good pass. Getting around that defense. It's hard to do. Gracie hands it over to Kennedy. Kennedy reverse layup.
Wow.
And it's good.
That's impressive.
2-4, Bobcats down by 2. 4 minutes, 50 seconds left in the first quarter. 22 has the ball. Looked at 21. Just got out of her hands, went out of bounds. Bobcat ball. Bella to Kennedy. Stolen. 2 puts it up for 2. Not going to fall. 33 with the rebound, and it's good.
Well, we got to stop that. We got to stop those rebounds right there.
2-6. Bobcats down by 4. 4 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock. Silver hands it over to Bella.
Timeout, Bobcats.
There's going to be a timeout call
This will be a 30-second timeout.
by the Bobcats. All right, 4 minutes, 23 seconds left on the clock. Score is 2-6. Bobcats down by 4. We're going to take a short break. You are watching the Marshall Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you here shortly.
Well, like we were talking, Bobcats are down 4 points right now.
Bella hands it over to Kennedy. Kennedy's looking to McKenna. McKenna's going to hand it to Silver. Silver, quick 3, not going to fall.
Whoa.
They're going to call a foul.
Foul has been charged to the Lady Bobcats, number 23, Gracie Gray. That is her first team foul.
Foul charged to number 23, Gracie Gray, her first foul.
The foul has been charged to the Lady Bobcats, number 3, Kennedy Smith.
Well, we got a lot of fouls being charged at us.
Back-to-back foul.
It's 0-4 now on the foul count.
It's going to be Kennedy's second foul of the game. 4 minutes, 4 seconds on the clock, first quarter.
A lot of fouls called, Grant.
Yep.
And none of them are in favor of the Bobcats. That's another one. That's 0-5. That's 5 fouls. We have fouled in the first quarter, and we still have 4 minutes to go. A lot of fouls. Wow.
Bella tried to hand the ball to McKenna. Tried to pass it to her, but not going to be successful. 2-9, Bobcats down. 7. 3 minutes, 59 seconds left, first quarter. And number 22, again, just pushing through there and putting it up, and it's good. McKenna. All right. Number 33 has it, pushing up, puts it up for 2, not going to fall. or 21 was looking for the quick jumper, but she's going to be fouled by number 23, Gracie Gray. It's going to be her second foul of the game. 3 minutes, 34 seconds left on the clock, first quarter. 2-11, Bobcats down by 9.
With 5 fouls.
Not good.
There's a lot of fouls.
Too many fouls. I mean, I get the aggressive defense, but did they just play a cash sound effect whenever that?
Yeah, I think it's this announcer, and I gotta give credit to him. Excellent. Okay, that was not excellent for the Bobcats. We just got it stolen. But now we steal it back.
Stole it back. That's good. McKenna. McKenna's going to hand it to Silver.
All right, guys, so just to give you all a quick update.
All right, so what happened was the Bobcats walked, I guess that's what they called. They called a walk, so it was Greyhounds ball. Bobcats have 5 fouls, 2-14. Bobcats down by 12, first quarter.
Well, and they came around and just scored 2 points just a minute ago, so Bobcats definitely got some work to do, but I will tell you it's not helping them that they already have 5 fouls, because now any more fouling, there's 2 minutes and 58 seconds in this first quarter, any more fouling, regardless of the type of foul, they're going to the free throw line, and that's just 3 points for Sloan. So
Bella hands it in to McKenna. McKenna back to Bella. See, they're doing the blocking them in, and number
pressing
21 there.
Oh, Grant, make it 6 fouls.
Make it 6 fouls on the Bobcats.
I think we're going to hit 10 before the first quarter's over.
2 minutes, 46 seconds
a lot of fouls
left on the clock in this first quarter. 2-14, Bobcats down 12.
At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Kaylee Childs, shooting 2 shots.
I have no idea how many more fouls will show up.
I'm saying 10. There's 2 minutes, 46 seconds.
Well, let's hope it does not get to that. Let's hope.
I mean, we're playing very aggressive defense, so I don't think there's any question that we're not fouling. We are fouling, but it's just a lot of fouls. It's just some refs like to call it where it's like obvious fouls, and then some are a little bit more just a little contact and they call it. And so that's what we're seeing in this game is there's a little contact and they're calling it. So
and now
Sloan-Hendrix gets called on a foul.
gets called on a foul. 2 minutes, 43 seconds on the clock, first quarter. 2-15, Bobcats down 13. McKenna, full court press, got to get around it, hands it to Silver. Hands it over to Merriam. Merriam puts it up for two, not going to fall. Number 23 with it. Hands it over to 21. 21 pushing in.
Oh, the scoreboard just went off.
Hands it to 22, and it's not going to fall.
What happened to the scoreboard?
22 puts it up, and it's good.
Scoreboard went off. It just crashed. I think it froze. And, okay, they're getting it back up, but score has been removed, and the foul count's been removed too, so there's a small problem with it. There we go. They're getting it fixed.
Merriam hands it over to Silver. Silver thinking about the three-pointer. One has it. One taking it up. Tries to put it up. And she's going to be fouled. Foul called on the Bobcats.
Foul has been charged for the Lady Bobcats. Double zero, Reese Ragland. That's her first personal foul. At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Presley Lee.
We're up to 7. We're up to 7. 2 minutes, 31 seconds. Grant, we might have to increase it. It may be more than 10 before this first quarter gets over. I don't know.
I mean, well,
a lot of fouls.
2 minutes, 31 seconds on the clock. First quarter.
Sitting in for the Lady Greyhounds, Riley Brown and Presley Bookhouse.
McKenna hands it over to Alex. Alex over to Merriam. They're going to call a wall. Quarter one, 33.
Well, that was a good pass. That was a good play though too.
Stolen again. 1 over to 2, over to 35. I mean, it's quite literally a fight for the ball.
Hey, look at that. The Bobcats come up with it. Pretty sure she just got a foul just a minute ago. Yep. So that's 2 fouls on her.
In for the Lady Greyhounds, Mary Spitz and Kaylee Johns.
Out of bounds. Ball in possession of the Bobcats. Number 24, Alex Williams, handing it in. She's going to hand it in. Try to hand it to Merriam.
Handling violation. Bobcats ball.
I guess they called a Two-lane violation. They said two-lane violation.
Oh, 2 people in the lane.
Yeah.
Yeah. You said line. but
Sorry,
lane.
I meant lane.
I was like,
I
line.
meant lane.
I'm like, 2 line. Yeah, but it's lane.
About to say if it.
Which a lot of people don't. A lot of refs, that's calls that they normally don't call. Same thing with, like, you know. All right, so what are we up to? 8 fouls right now?
I suppose.
Are we at 9?
8.
I think we're at 8, yeah. Okay, 1 minute.
1 minute,
Hey,
5 seconds on
let's
the
see
clock.
if we get 2 more
2 to
fouls
16.
in 1 minute time.
14-point difference first quarter. Foul on the Bobcats.
That's 9. 31.7 seconds. 31.
That's her first personal foul.
We cannot keep fouling like this.
Underwater for the Lady Greyhounds, Taylor Jones. Foul is on the Lady Greyhounds, number 33, Riley Pratt. That is her first personal, third team foul.
I thought for a minute they called a foul on us. I was like, there you go, there's 10. 29.5 seconds.
Let's hope we don't get to 10. 25 seconds on the clock, 2 to 17. Bobcats down 15. Merriam has the ball out of bounds.
No, this guy's calling a foul.
Has been charged to the Lady Greyhounds, number 2, Presley Booker. That is her first personal, first team foul.
Did he just say 14th foul?
I don't think that's what he said. 4 team
Probably
foul.
just sound like that.
Tackling violation.
Oh, 4th team foul. Okay. $15 over to 23. 23 quick jumper, not going to fall. 21 tried to grab it. McKenna Harris comes up with the steal. The steal, and that's going to be the buzzer.
Well, we got 9. 9 fouls.
Well,
So
at least the counter resets every quarter.
Yeah.
All right.
I will say, though, we've been fouling, yes, but we've been playing aggressive defense. They're also playing aggressive defense, and they've been fouling, too. If you think about it, that they had, 4 fouls? 4 or 5 fouls? So there's some fouling going on from them as well. So it's not, this is not, we're not saying this to say this is an unfair game. That's not what we're saying. We're just saying a lot of fouls have been called. And again, a lot of that has to do with our aggressive defense. As we play more aggressive defense, that's going to be more fouls. It's going to be called. So. Well, I like their sound system too. It's good. You ready, Grant? Second quarter.
Second quarter, 6 minutes on the clock, 2-17. Foul counter reset.
Here we go.
Hopefully we don't foul as much as the first quarter. Kennedy hands it over to McKenna. McKenna pushing in, puts it up for two, not going to fall, but Gracie grabs it, looking for the rebound. And it's going to be stolen.
An offensive foul has been charged to the Lady Greyhounds, number 33, Riley Brown. That is their second personal, first team foul.
All right, so foul was called on the Greyhounds, or the Lady Greyhounds. On number 32, it's going to be her second foul. 33, sorry. Second foul for her. So 5 minutes, 27 seconds on the clock. Second quarter, 2-17, 15-point difference. So, Blaze, we need to take some action quickly. Very, very, very quickly.
Yeah.
In order to get this score back up.
I mean, I think the biggest thing that we're kind of struggling with right now is rebounding. You know, we're not getting that many rebounds. I think that's hurting us. We're also, well, we're taking good shot placement.
Gracie
you know,
puts it up, quick jumper, not going to fall.
It's just we're attempting good shots. They're just not falling, and that's just hurting us. But and some of that could be because there's some fouls being committed, and just like that,
called on number 23. It's her first foul.
They charge them with a foul. So
Kennedy hands it over to McKenna.
See, we just got to watch where we're passing, just like that.
Number 33 goes up, quick layup, and it's good. 2-19, Bobcats down 17 points.
I think the Bobcats just got to score. I mean, that we have to score at this point.
Oh, no, definitely, because once the scoreboard gets up into the 20s, and, I mean, it.
This will be a 30-second timeout.
So Bobcats call another timeout.
Hate to say it, but if the score gets out of control, the game could be over.
Yeah, well, I mean, you got mercy rule, but we're still a little far from that.
Very, very well. Let me say, we are far away from that right now.
Yeah, we'll just
we got to score right now.
The time is now, Grant.
We have enough time.
Yeah, we do.
We do.
But we have to score. We got to put some points up on this board. So I'm glad we didn't ride with the senior high boys. They just got here. We'd have been trying to panic to get this equipment together. So it was a good decision to ride the first bus.
Yep. Number 22 hands it over to 23. 23 pushing in. Quick jumper, not going to fall.
See, just like that, we got to get a rebound there. I mean, we've got a rebound. I get it's not easy, but do want to let you guys know the game's going to be a little bit different tonight. There is senior night tonight, and so it could be a little bit longer than the normal games are. So I'm just giving you the heads up. If the games don't start right on normal time, it could be because of senior high.
Kennedy puts
it
up, quick jumper. McKenna,
senior night, not senior high. I don't know where I was going with that. But
McKenna tried to put it back up, foul called.
Foul has been charged to the Lady Greyhounds, number 21, Kaylee Giles.
Foul called on number 21. Her first foul. McKenna up for two shots. First one's up, not going to fall. Free throws are free points. You make them, you get the free points.
Absolutely.
Kinsley North and Wesley Lee. Subbing in for the Lady Bobcats, Silver Hooten.
McKenna for the second shot, not going to fall. Silver looking back to Reese, over to McKenna. McKenna pushing in, hands it to Gracie. Gracie, quick jumper, not going to fall though.
What did I tell you? Rebounds. Rebounds.
Traveling violation. Greyhounds ball.
They are going to call a traveling violation on the Bobcats. .22 has it. Almost lost it there. McKenna hands it to Silver. Silver tries to put it up for two. Not going to fall. Kennedy grabs it back. Gracie tries to put it up for two. Not going to fall.
What a shot. Now, that is impressive. But that hurts.
Subbing in for the Lady Greyhounds, Presley Pickout and Riley Brown.
Number 33 to 1. One quick jumper. Just spins right out. Good steal. And, you know, they're up 24 and still doing a full court press. 2-26, Bobcats down 24. 1 minute, 34 seconds left in this second quarter here.
Subbing in for the Lady Bobcats, number 20, Miriam Beckman.
Quick three-pointer, 2-29. Bobcats down 27. 1 minute, 15 seconds on the clock, and they steal it again. And number 33 puts it up for two, 31 to 2.
The foul is on the Greyhounds, number 22, Alexis Davis. That is her first personal fourth team foul. Subbing in for the Lady Greyhounds, Kaylee Chow. to Emory Spence.
McKenna tries to hand it to Reese, but she's going to be fouled.
A foul has been charged to the Lady Greyhounds, number 33, Riley Brown. That is her third personal, fifth team foul. At the line for the Lady Bobcats, McKenna Harris.
First free throw's up. Just falls in. You saw that. It was kind of moving around there. And the second one's not going to fall. Three to 33, Bobcats down.
Foul is on the Lady Greyhounds, number 23, Emory Spence. That is her second personal foul. At the line for the Lady Bobcats, McKenna Harris.
.8 seconds on the clock. Second quarter, Bobcats down 29. First free throw's up, not going to fall. Free throws are free points. Need to make them. Second free throw's up and it's good. Bobcats down by 28. We are going to be heading into halftime. You're watching the Marshall Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this halftime.
And ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the broadcast here. Marshall's got it. Kennedy Smith with the three-pointer. It doesn't fall. Sloan on the rebound, and we're going to have a walk on Sloan. They got the rebound, but then they had a walk, so Bobcats are going to have it. Pass inside. It was almost stolen. We're going to have a foul. To be charged to a number 11 for Sloan-Hendrix. So here we go. Marshall going to inbound it. McKenna. Over to Kennedy. And we're going to have a foul on Sloan-Hendrix. So Sloan's got the 2 fouls to start off with. Grant's back. Welcome back, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. All right, it's all yours. Again. Thank you.
Very sorry about that. I'm back.
Hey, I put you on an errand. It was to get me food from the concession stand. It's all you now.
All right. Kennedy hands it over to Silver. Silver tries to put it up, not going to fall. Sam puts it up for 2, and it's good. Kennedy hands it to McKenna. McKenna over to Silver. Kennedy hands it to McKenna, over to Gracie. Back to McKenna. McKenna three-pointer, not going to fall. And they're going to call a backcourt violation. No. I thought they would. Nope. They did not. Oh. That had to hurt. Oh, that has got to hurt. Number 3, Kennedy, I think got hit in the face.
Sitting in for the Lady Bobcats, Mario Beckwood and Reese Macklin.
She got hit, but they've got the ball.
Oh, well. Such is life, I guess. Hands it over to Reese. Reese over to Bella. Over to Miriam. Over to Gracie. Gracie tries to put it up, and she's going to be fouled. This game is just foul after foul after foul.
That is her first personal team foul. Timeout, Greyhounds. This will be a 30-second timeout.
Lord. All right, we are back. Gracie putting it up, quick jumper. Or not a quick jumper. What am I talking about? Free throw. Free throw. First free throw is not going to fall. Second free throw is not going to fall either. 11 with the ball. They're going to call a walk. Timeout by the Bobcats. You're watching the Marshall Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back here shortly. All right, we're back in from the timeout. Five-second violation. Now the question I ask you is why the 5-second violation? Blaze. Okay. Oh, because you have to pass it in within 5 seconds? I got you. See? They tried to put it up, and they're going to try for that rebound. But Gracie grabs it, hands it to Reese.
The charge to the Lady Bobcats, number 23, Gracie Gray. That is her third personal foul. Coming in for the Lady Greyhounds, number 5, Aubrey French.
Gracie hands it over to Miriam.
Serving in for the Lady Greyhounds, Cassidy Johnson. Fouls on the Lady Greyhounds, number 1, Presley Lee. That is her third personal, fifth team foul. At the line for the Lady Bobcats, Reese Ragland.
$15 went in for the three-pointer. It's out of bounds. Ball in possession of the Bobcats.
Serving in for the Lady Bobcats, Alex Williams. Two-point basket, Katie Ragland. Foul has been issued for the Lady Bobcats, number 24, Alex Williams. That is her second personal foul. At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Kinsley Rose. An offensive foul has been charged to the Lady Greyhounds in the 15. Kinsley Rose. That is her second personal foul.
That's going to be the end of the third quarter. Going into the fourth, you are watching the Marshall Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back with you here in just a moment. Coming into the fourth quarter here, 5 minutes, 54 seconds on the clock, 9-39. Bobcats down by 30. You know, Blaze, the junior high really fighting tonight, but sadly, I mean, they've fought tonight. They've went against them. It's good. It's good experience to go up against a number 2 team. That's in our conference, and it's a struggle. And all we can do is, take this in and learn from it.
As we always say, it's never over until the buzzer rings. However,
well, I'm afraid to say, but with 3 minutes and 30 seconds
it would be,
left,
I hate to say, it would be almost impossible to come back. But,
I'm sorry to
it's been a tough fight for the
tell you,
Bobcats.
but yeah,
And it's just tough. I mean, they're, no excuses, but I mean, they're going up against the number 2 team. Number 2 team in our conference.
Who's number 1?
I'm not sure. I haven't looked.
Okay.
So, yeah, this may be the score that, we obviously wasn't wanting, but, we fought hard. We had a good game plan. We tried our best. And all in all, at the end of the day, that's all that matters.
Yeah.
Yes, it'd be nice to have a win, but reflecting on this game, we've kept fighting. We've not given up. We made some good shots, got some good rebounds. So, all in all, I think the Bobcats did well.
Yep.
The score may not reflect it, but they have.
Look, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left, there's no.
Well, I mean, it's clear to say Sloan is taking the victory in this game.
Sloan-Hendrix is taking the victory.
It's obvious,
Bobcat
but
lost this game.
But it was a good fight.
Fouls in the lead greenhouse, number 11, Alyssa Craig. That is her second personal, second team.
Clock's running. 35 seconds on the clock. 9-48. Bobcats down 39. Afraid to have to say that this game is over. Bobcats fought hard in this game tonight. It's good experience, keeping up till the last bit, and just happens to just how it goes. And that's going to be the end of the junior high girls game. Final score is 9-48. Bobcats lost. Well, Sloan-Hendrix takes the win by 39. Bobcats lost 39. We're going to show the prayer, and then we are going to take a break and then move on to the senior high girls game. Don't go anywhere.
is Vivica Smith. Vivica is escorted by her parents, Veronica Parker and Nicholas Smith. Katie Johnson. Katie is escorted tonight by her parents, Sean and Sherry Johnson. Anna Carter is the granddaughter of Rita and Jerry Clements and the daughter of Pete Carter. Tonight she's escorted. Tonight she's escorted by her sister, Kelsey Richardson, and her grandparents, Rita and Jerry Clements. Next is McKinley Vandergrift. McKinley is escorted tonight by her parents, Joshua and Brittany Vandergrift. Next we have Caitlin Brady. Caitlin is being escorted by her parents, Josh Brady and Brent and Keitha Huston. Our next senior athlete is Kate Marshall. Kate is escorted by his parents, Nathan and Tanya Marshall. And finally, we would like to recognize the late Britton Cox, who is being represented by his parents, Freddie and Dolores Cox. Britton had a passion for sports, especially basketball. He passed away in March of 2016, and although his time here was short, he touched the lives of the people in our community as well as around the world. Britton's spirit remains strong here at Sloan-Hendrix, and his influence will live on forever. At this time, the senior girls and senior boys would like to recognize Donna Wiles Cole for the priceless photos she has captured through the years. Thank you for the giving of your time and talents for all of us. We're going to have 3 minutes on the shot clock for pictures. You may take photos at this time.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are about to get underway with a senior high girls game here in 1 minute and 50 seconds. 1 minute, 50 seconds. We're about to get this thing started. This is the senior high girls team coming up. It's going to be a good game. Well, let us know where you're tuning in from. We got some people watching. We got Loretta Horton. She's watching. We got Wes Elliott. Welcome. Watching Go Bobcats. Mary Halstead watching. Welcome, guys, to the broadcast. We got the live chat open. Chat with us. Let us know where you're watching from. You're watching the Marshall Sports Network. We got 1 minute, and we are about to be underway with the senior high girls game. Let you know Miss Caston's coming. She's going to be calling the boys, senior high boys games, so very excited to have her back on the broadcast. It's a big game tonight for both teams, senior high girls and senior high boys. Senior high girls sitting right now at number 4 in conference, according to Scorebook Live. Number 4. Senior high boys sitting at number 2 in conference, according to Scorebook Live. Well, we're fixing to be underway. I want to welcome everybody. Valerie Passmore, Go Lady Bobcats. Marshall, welcome to the broadcast. Here we go.
On the campus of Sloan-Hendrix for tonight's game between the Marshall Lady Bobcats and your Sloan-Hendrix Lady Greyhounds. First, let's meet the starters for the Marshall Lady Bobcats. Zero, McKaylee Blair. Number 10, Izzy Harness.
Michaela Blair, Izzy Harness, Anna Ragland.
Number 15,
Audrey Blair.
Number 35, Riley Harris.
Miley Harris.
The Marshall Lady Bobcats are coached by JoJo Tibbett.
And Coach JoJo Tibbin. Want to let you know that her husband is the new SRO at the Searcy County School District. We put out a post about him earlier. Go check that out. Here we go, Grant. You ready, buddy? All right, here we go. How you feeling, Grant?
Feeling good. How are you?
Whoa, let me turn you up. Whoa. I'm feeling great. I'm excited about this game.
Me too.
It is really loud in here, guys. It's really loud, so bear with us. We're adjusting the audio a little bit. So this is going to be a tough one for the Bobcats. Bobcats took the victory at home about a month or so ago. It was before Christmas. It is senior night tonight, so they did their ceremony. So we will be underway here in just a moment. I love their music, Grant. It's like hype music. Get you hyped, ready to rock and roll, ready for basketball. Junior high girls put up a good fight. Fortunately, did not come up with a win tonight, but it was a good try, good effort. Proud of them. And now our focus is the senior high girls team. Here we go. And the whistle's been blown and we're underway. Here we go. And we're going to start off with a lot of activity, Grant. A lot. What? Yeah. Turn up. Oh, okay. All right, here we go. Sloan-Hendrix with it. Across the timeline. And they're going to lose it. Grant, you missed it. Somebody came up here just a minute ago, said they live in Pocahontas. And they've been watching the Marshall Sports Network. Love the Marshall team. Don't have any connections to Marshall, but love the team and love our broadcast. So they've been tuning in. They're here tonight and came and said hello just a minute ago. So
Well, that's good.
that was awesome.
See, the Marshall Sports Network does reach almost statewide.
Oh, I'd say it reaches further than that because we got people, from other countries watching.
Yeah.
So anywhere where YouTube reaches. We got a timeout. We're missing some action. It's 0-5. Bobcats have a 5-point lead right now. 7 minutes and 7 seconds to go in this first quarter. Again, a timeout called from Sloan-Hendrix. Got to talk it over. Bobcats do an excellent start and excellent job. Well, we got our senior high cheerleaders here tonight. We got the whole group. We're going to have the whole broadcasting crew. Miss Caston's going to be joining us on the senior high boys game. Here we go. Sloan with it. And they're going to have it. Try to give it to number 5. Does not succeed. Marshall comes up with it. Izzy, quick pass. She wanted to give it over to Anna. Cedar Ridge comes up. Sloan. Oh, my goodness.
What'd you say, Cedar Ridge?
I said Cedar Ridge, yeah.
Cedar Ridge.
Izzy, three-pointer. It doesn't fall. Sloan on the rebound, and we're going to have a foul. It's going to be charged to Michaela Blair. 0-0. Sloan, good inbound, looking for somebody open. Good defense by the Bobcats. Good steal, but they're going to come up with it. It's going to be knocked away. Be the last touch by the Bobcats, so Sloan's going to have it again. Sloan with it. Fast break. Spin move. Going to drive in. Goes up for the shot. Doesn't fall. Bobcats on the rebound. Anna Ragland with it. She thought about going in. She's going to pause. She gives it over to Izzy. Inside to Miley. Yes. And she puts it in for 2 and a foul. 7-0. I love the start from these Bobcats. Miley going up for a free throw. Free throw up from Miley, and it is good. 8-0. Bobcats 8-point lead. Good defense. Anna Ragland there. Almost got a steal. And we do get the steal. Miley comes up with it. Miley's just going to drive right in for another shot. 10-0. Oh, my goodness. The defense. Audrey went for the block. Knocked it out of bounds. It's going to be Sloan's ball. But impressive defense.
Yeah, that was a great defensive block there by Audrey.
Sloan comes up with it. Yes. Look at the defense. We are not giving them any room. We are guarding them. Three-pointer from the corner. Doesn't fall. Miley comes up with a rebound. She's going to step out of bounds, but she's going to be forced out of bounds. So it's going to be Sloan's ball. And the shot is good from Sloan-Hendrix. It's a little hard to see their numbers, Grant.
You could probably hear that announcer from a mile away.
It's easy to see their numbers when they're turned like that, but it's just a little tricky.
It's very, during the junior high game, I was struggling.
Well, I'm trying my best, but it's just like Marshall, you can see no problem, but I also know who they are.
Yeah.
Sloan, I don't know. That's 24. Right to Miley, in the corner. Anna, inside, knocked away. 24 comes up with it. And they're going to set a play. Three-pointer. It doesn't fall. Izzy on the rebound. Going to pass it to Anna. Stops. Gives it right over to Izzy. Three-pointer. Doesn't fall. She had time to get set up. And we're going to have a foul, and they're going to charge that to Anna Ragland. Be her first foul. Be 2-2 on the foul count. Well, Grant, we're not seeing as many fouls as what we had during the junior high game.
Yeah, there were a lot of fouls called.
There was. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the first quarter. Sloan with it. Across the perimeter. Inside. Drives right in. Goes up for the shot. Doesn't fall. They get the rebound. Outside to the wing. Well, I'm glad she didn't make it because we left her wide open. I don't know where the defense was on that one right there, but we let her open. There you go, Anna Ragland. Three-pointer looks good. Doesn't fall, and it's a battle. Michaela comes up with it. And Sloan comes right back up. 10-2, though. Bobcats still with an 8-point lead. 4 minutes and 15 seconds to go in the first quarter.
We can't just let them get that three-pointer off.
No, we cannot. Wow, did you see the defensive move right there? She went up to bat that ball away. 24 passes it inside. She's going to be fouled. Who is that? What number is she? Is that 42?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's 42. Miley Harris is going to be charged with her first foul, and that's going to send number 42 to the line for two free throws. First free throw up. It's not going to fall.
Let's see. Quarters for senior high are 2 minutes longer than junior high. Right. .42, second free throw. It doesn't fall, and Audrey's coming up with a rebound. Pass over in the corner to Izzy inside. And Sloan had that play figured out. They're going to come up with it. I think what's hurting Sloan right now is their scoring. They're not making many shots. And we're going to have a walk. If they could just take advantage of the problems that we are having, which is not many, but if they could, then I think the score would be a little bit closer. But they've shot 2 to 3 different three-pointers, and they've not made them. So Parker Pruitt's going to be checking in the game. Anna inside to Michaela. What a pass, backdoor pass, and Audrey went up for the shot. She's going to be fouled. There's going to be 2 shots coming for her. Mark Watkins. I'm at home in Marshall tonight. Maybe I can make it to Cedar Ridge next week. Hopefully so, Mark. Missing you tonight. But thank you for joining on the broadcast. Free throw up from Audrey. It's good. It's going to be 11-2. Second free throw up. It doesn't fall. Michaela comes up with a rebound, gives it to Audrey. In the corner, Michaela thought about the three. She's going to drive right in, and she's going to be fouled. We're going to have 2 free throws coming for her. They're going to charge it to number 12. That'll be her first foul. It's 4-3, or I should say 3-4 on the foul count. First free throw for Michaela. Not going to fall. Second free throw up from Michaela, and it's going to be good. 12-2, 10-point lead. Sloan-Hendrix, we got a press. Look at this press, Grant. Very solid press. Screen set. Very good, yeah.
Bobcats able to bring in some very effective defense. Trying to shut it down. They're going to throw it out of bounds. Bobcats going to have it. Anna Ragland's going to come up with it. Across the timeline over to Michaela. They're setting up a play. Got Miley going inside. Audrey. Anna Ragland, three-pointer from the top of the key. We're going to have a foul. It's going to be a foul on the Bobcats. Sloan liked that one. That'll be charged number 15, Audrey Blair. That'll be her first. Be the team's fourth foul. It's 4-4 on the foul count. .24 to Michaela with the steal. Spin move. She drives in, and she's got it. Use the backboard, and it's good. 14-2. And we're going to have a foul. Bobcats going to be, they're going to draw the foul. Needs to be charged to number. Yeah. Anna Ragland's going to be charged with that. That's going to be her second foul. It'll be the team's fifth foul. Free throw up. Swirls around. That is going to slide right out. Second free throw. It's good. It's going to bring the score 14-3. Anna Ragland, fast break. Passing over to Audrey. Michaela. Yeah, that was an obvious foul, Grant. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Number 11 is going to be charged with that. That's her first foul. So now we're going to have free throws because there's 5. It's free throws. Yep. So, Michaela is going to be at the line for 2 free throws. Like Grant says, what do we call this?
An obvious foul.
What do we call a free throw?
Oh, 3 points.
Yep, you got it.
I thought you were talking about
No.
the foul earlier. Never mind.
No.
Never
But that was an obvious foul. You are right on that.
It was an
but
obvious foul. But, yeah, free throws are 3 points. If you make them, you get the 3 points. If you don't, then
you're out of luck.
you're just, I mean,
It hurts.
yeah, it hurts you in the end.
Top of the key three-pointer. We got it. Oh, we got to watch that. She just sinked that. 15-6. That was an excellent three-pointer from Sloan. Michaela. Audrey. Over to Parker. Michaela. Keeping it outside. Going to give it to Miley. Miley gets it back to Izzy. Look at the fast passing. I love it. Michaela's just going to drive in, and she's going to be fouled. They're going to charge that to number 11, which that'll be her second foul. First free throw from Michaela is good. 16-6. Second free throw coming up from Michaela. And it's going to roll in, but rolls right back out. Sloan coming up with a rebound. Good defense by Parker. Almost made him, almost came up with a steal there. It's going to be last touched and tipped by the Bobcats. So Sloan's going to have it. Over to 11. 25. 11. And we're going to have a walk. Full timeout for the Greyhounds. Well, we'll take it with them. Don't go anywhere. You're watching the Marshall Sports Network. We'll be right back. Michaela comes up with a three-pointer. It doesn't fall. It's a battle. Miley comes up with it, and we're going to have another foul. Number 11 going to be charged with the third foul. Miley's first free throw is good, 17-6. Second free throw from Miley is also good, 18-6. Grant, I'm pretty sure she's 100%.
Yeah.
No, she's close, I think. She might be 100%, I can't remember. It's really close. But
Miley Harris.
yeah.
Yeah.
Miss Caston's with us here tonight. Oh, okay. Miley, three-pointer, and that is also good. 21-6. Sloan with it. They're going to drive in. Good defense. Good rebound. Bobcats come up with it. And that's going to be the end of the first quarter, 21-6. I love it. Bobcat fans, what do you think of this performance? We'll be back. All right, guys.
Is it good?
Yes. Can you hear it?
Well, you know, I'm a little bit there. I got it.
We good?
Yeah, I've been around the world today, Blaze.
Well, I was. You sent me the pin, and I tracked it, and I was like, she should be here anytime. And sure enough, I told Grant, I was like, she should be here anytime, and there you were. So.
But I had to be at Harrison at 3, so I left out of Harrison at 3 o'clock to get here. But can I talk a little bit about the importance of this game?
Absolutely.
For the girls?
Go for it.
So the girls are sitting in pretty good shape. They're fourth right now in the conference, following Mount Vernon, who is the state Class 2A champions. Quitman, who are, out of all of the rankings I've seen, they've got them ranked pretty high. Izard County, and then Marshall. But let's talk about what they could do to Izard County. The girls, if they continue to win and they beat Izard County, that bumps them up to third. So that would put them on Quitman's side of the district tournament.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but I heard ICC and Mount Vernon and NOLA, they battled it out, and Mount Vernon and NOLA only won by 9 points.
Let me check that out.
That's what I heard. I mean, I don't know that, but.
Let me just check that out.
Go Bobcats.
Okay, we're on this time. That's Trey Pruitt for you. He came around just a minute ago and said go Bobcats. I was like, we're off.
Sitting here looking while you've got the game going. 9 points. Mount Vernon beat them by 9 points. I didn't watch that game. That was Tuesday night. Well, yeah. Would that have been Tuesday night?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. That's a close game,
no,
though.
they played over here Tuesday night. Mount Vernon played Cedar Ridge.
Okay.
Audrey Blair with the layup and a miss. I've lost. Oh, there she is.
But that is a close game.
It is for Mount Vernon. And, when we played Mount Vernon at home, Desi, who is Mount Vernon's #1 player, MVP last year, said that Marshall had played them closer than anybody had in weeks. Miley Harris with the bucket with the assist from Michaela Blair. 23-8 is the score. Yeah, you can see it in the left corner, can't you, Grant? It's a long way to Bowden.
Yeah, it is.
Layup by number 12. I need to look and see who they are.
Well,
good.
We appreciate you making the drive over.
How did y'all come, Blaze?
We went through Leslie and then through, I think, Cave City.
Okay.
And then
well, did you go through Guyan or did you go through Batesville?
Batesville.
Okay.
Yeah.
We came across through Guyan, and we're not going home that way. It says it's minutes closer by minutes, but I just need the confidence of the drive I make. Missed shot there. Sloan-Hendrix with the basketball. Sloan-Hendrix has a unique campus. I don't know if they're on the fairgrounds for Lawrence County or if the fairgrounds are on the Bowdoin or Sloan-Hendrix campus. Rebound, Izzy Harness.
I bet it's pretty easy to have the
Showing.
day off for fair.
Yeah. They also have a rodeo arena on the campus.
Right by the school? Mm-hmm. Wow. That's neat. Got a special guest with you, don't you?
Yeah. I'm going to tell you, there's not much service between a lot of the direction we took, and Paw Patrol would not come on. Our ride for the last 20 or 30 miles have not been very
pleasant. That's why if you go the way we go, I was able to do a quiz for a college assignment. Now, it did drop out a few times, but I was able to get it submitted, thank goodness.
Anna Jane with the steal. Anna Jane and Michaela kind of winding down their career. A little bit sad. Back into Audrey, back out to Michaela. She misses her three. It goes out of bounds, and it's going to belong to Sloan-Hendrix. Sloan-Hendrix getting it across the timeline. Going to drive right. For some reason, Blaze, I thought we set up over there. But did we set up over there for regional?
We did,
across
yes.
the gym? Okay.
But they already had the table and everything.
But it seems like we set up here.
We did one year, yes.
Okay. Audrey Blair with the
and
basketball.
We had problems, but we have new equipment now. We seem to not be having any problems, knock on wood. So.
I didn't get to watch the White County Central game. I was at church, and by the time I tuned in, the boys pretty much had it under control.
Wow.
And was that a good reception over there? We had trouble last year. Anna Jane with the three. Okay, folks, I'll get to the basketball game.
We probably did. They probably got sick of us just begging them for their Wi-Fi. So like, hey, we're just going to fix it so they don't have any problems.
Parker Pruitt's going to come in for Audrey Blair.
Because we were on their case to fix their internet.
Sloan-Hendrix inbounds it to number 25, Hayden Mathney. She's going to get it across the timeline. Drive left. She's going to chunk one up. It's going to fall off. Michaela Blair with the rebound. Long pass, outlet pass to Anna Jane. She's going to make a layup and in. 30-10. Bobcats up by 20 here in 4:20 left to go in the second quarter. Number 24, Brianna Cox with the basketball.
Defense.
She throws it away. Anna Jane with the steal.
Now watch this post the three-pointer right here.
Michaela drives. She finds Miley. She goes on in for the right. Oh, a bank would have helped that out. Banking that off the glass. Oh, Anna Jane's all over the place.
She stepped out.
Almost had her another steal.
Oh, man. She almost had that.
She sure did.
She just stepped right out of bounds.
Good hustle on Anna Jane Ragland's part.
You know, the junior high girls game, where, I don't know if you're listening.
No, because we had Paw Patrol trying to go.
The first quarter with Marshall and Sloan combined, there was 15 fouls called.
Oh, my goodness.
In the first quarter.
Hello.
It was one of the longest first quarters probably we had covered. It was
How did it come out?
Not in favor of the Bobcats,
okay.
I'll just say that.
Anna Jane back with the basketball. She's going to get it across half court.
But they fought.
She finds Miley. Miley looks at the three. She's going to be fouled by number 33, Katie Johnson.
That is her second personal, second team foul.
Anna Jane to Izzy. Izzy going to take a step left. She shoots a three. It's going to come off. Number 33, Katie Johnson with the rebound. Across the timeline for Sloan-Hendrix. She's going to do a spin move, try to go up for a layup and draw a foul, and she does just that. That whole move was built not necessarily to make the bucket, but to draw the foul. And Miley Harris has that foul. Second one on her, I'm guessing. Okay.
Which I wouldn't, being 3 minutes, 14 seconds, I wouldn't call her in foul trouble. Would you?
No. First
Now,
one's up and
I
good.
would say
I wouldn't worry about it.
their number 11 that they have had 3 fouls by the end of the first quarter.
Into the ball game for the Bobcats, we have Miley Harris, Anna Ragland, Audrey Blair, Parker Pruitt, and Izzy Harness. Her second one's good.
Stephen Harris says the conference matchups for the next 2 seasons will be announced after the state tournament finals in March. This could be the last time to Bowdoin for the Bobcats.
Oh, I hope so. Well, it's a long way over here. Izzy Harness for 3.
It's a good school.
I wish I would get around early enough to come in the daylight, because I think it's probably a pretty drive.
It
There's
was.
things to look at. 25 into the lane, shoots. She misses. Audrey Blair with a big rebound. You can't do that. Anna Jane shoots. She misses, but Miley Harris comes away with the rebound to Parker Pruitt. Izzy looks. She's looking at Anna Jane on the right side. Inside to Miley Harris. She kicks it back to Audrey, who will take that 3. It comes off into the hands of Sloan-Hendrix. Outlet pass to number 25, Hayden Matheny. She drives down, shoots, and misses. She's got some good moves. She needs a little bit more strength. They're doing some good things. Audrey Blair to Izzy, and left hand in it goes.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was a good transition. Number 5, Anna Carter. Rebound on Sloan-Hendrix and back up. Izzy on the right side to Miley. Parker Pruitt. Anna Jane inside to Audrey. Drives left. Finds Miley. Down low. She gets a foul. Number 42, Abigail.
Well, when we were talking earlier, it's close that Miley's 100% for the free throw line.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah.
Good for her.
Tonight. She may have missed 1 or 2, I can't remember, but
She rolls that free throw in.
I was about to say, there's me talking and then
Speaking it into existence. Second one's up and good. Campbell Horton going to come into the basketball game for the Bobcats for Miley Harris.
she just moved up.
I can see the importance in doing that. Building your bench. Your junior high girls they're here on their last leg of the, tournament, getting her some experience in senior high as a 9th grader.
Right.
And giving you a little bit more substitutes in critical situations. Campbell does a good job on the junior high. Going to have a foul on Audrey Blair. I'm excited for this next game to come.
Yeah.
How about you guys?
Absolutely. It's not going to be easy for the Bobcats.
Not going to be.
But, we saw something not different, but like the White County Central game, pretty much, I think it was 4 or 5 different players had at least double-digit points. So there was a lot of scoring going on, all over the board, which I thought was really awesome.
I've looked at White County Central's record. They've been winning some basketball games.
They looked pretty solid. But,
Izzy Harness finding Parker Pruitt. Left hand off the glass, and it's good.
We're very solid of a team. So
39 seconds left to go in the half. Number 24, Brianna Cox going inside. Lily Campbell. I didn't see Lily come into the basketball game.
I don't either.
So on the floor for the Bobcats, you got Parker Pruitt, Anna Ragland, Lily Campbell, Izzy Harness, and Campbell Horton. Now, I didn't see Lily come in at all. She must have. She snuck in there on us.
At the line for the Lady Greyhounds, Caitlin Grady.
Caitlin Grady at the line for the Sloan-Hendrix Greyhounds. You know, they've got a pretty good-sized gym. There's a lot of people in this gym right now.
It's senior night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
And
but they already did the ceremony earlier.
Oh, good.
So.
She sinks both of them. Well, I imagine the matchup on the senior boys brings a lot of people out.
We had a guy. There's a guy who said he has no connections here, and doesn't have any connections to Marshall, but he loves our team and he watches our broadcast.
Oh, well, good.
So,
to
and
know.
he's from where did I say? Pocahontas, and he came and found us just a little while ago, and so you got people watching,
From
coming to the game
everywhere.
from everywhere, right?
Well, I
Well,
was anxious to do this game. I've looked forward to it since last year.
absolutely.
Campbell Horton with the basketball to Parker Pruitt. She shoots and misses. Parker gets her own rebound. She sends it back up, but it doesn't go in.
That's halftime. Your score, the Marshall Lady
All right. So score is 39-18 going into the third quarter. I think this is going to be one of those basketball games we're going to get to see several of the girls get to play.
I think you're right. We may get to see the whole bench.
And that excites me when we get to do that.
Absolutely.
All right. Are you doing your cheerleaders?
Yep.
Okay. Tell you what I may do since I just walked in the door like a storm is get this girl settled and get her something to eat and get myself settled, Blaze, ready for that big game to come. Lots to talk about on it.
Absolutely. Sounds good. Well, I'm glad you're here, and I'm excited for the game. We'll see everybody here in just a little bit. We got our cheerleaders that are up. All right, we'll be back with you. 6 minutes and 40 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, we're about to be back into the game here in just a moment. And we are underway officially. Third quarter has started. Sloan with it. And we're going to have a foul. That was a quick foul, Grant. She'll be back here in just a moment. She's going to get something from the concession stand, I think. Sloan passes it over to 33. Three-pointer doesn't fall. And it's going to be out of bounds. It's going to be Bobcat ball. Want to welcome everybody tonight on the broadcast, the Marshall Sports Network. We're live. We got Grant on the camera. We'll have Miss Caston on the play-by-play, and I'll be on the color analyst here in a little bit. Right now I'm doing play-by-play until Miss Caston gets back. There she is. 7 minutes and 26 seconds to go. It's 39-18. Michaela, inside pass to Miley. Good pass, spin move. She's got it. 41-18. And a steal comes up. Anna Ragland puts it in for two, and it's good. 43-18. Came up with a steal, and she got it. It's good. We back? Oh, not yet. I said we back?
I'm back.
Okay.
Took me a while to get.
Well, there's a huge line at their concession stand.
And they must have been swamped because that lady was, I could tell the exhausted look of a teacher who had worked all day in the concession stand.
If it's the one we talked to get the table, she's in their maintenance department.
Oh, well, maybe
Head,
that is.
So.
I'm good.
No, he's got to go for a minute. He'll be right back.
Parker Pruitt with the basketball in the corner. Going to have a tie ball, and it's going to belong to Sloan-Hendrix. What? They're the Greyhounds, aren't they? Saw you played the Southerners the other night.
Southerners?
The Hornets.
Oh, yes. And we won.
Yeah. Izzy Harness with it
But I
at the
will
front
say,
court.
they put up a good fight,
Well, I
especially
think
the first half.
Anna Jane with the three. She misses. Izzy had good position, but Sloan-Hendrix is going to come away with it. I think if I understood, I was watching 3 basketball games that night. If I understood Lake Area Sport, Southside took Mount Vernon and Enola to a triple overtime.
I think you're right.
So, Bobcats with the stop on defense. They finally Greyhounds get away from it.
You know, I talked to somebody from Southside, and they told me, they said they're just a young team, but
yeah.
They get older. They get
Number
some seniors.
25, Hayden Matney, shoots.
They'll be a force.
Michaela Blair finally comes away with the rebound. She's pushing. She's going to fake pass. Tries to drive to the bucket. She misses. Greyhounds come away with the rebound. Number 11, Riley Bennett. Michaela with the basketball. She pushes it out to Anna Jane. Anna lets the defender go by and shoots for 2. Anna Jane's having a really good night tonight, 45-18.
Absolutely.
Do you need me? I don't know if I could do that.
Oh, you just got to move it back and forth. It's real easy. Yep, there you go. You just follow.
Greyhounds with the basketball. We're kind of in a motion offense. Bobcats with Parker Pruitt applying some good defensive pressure. Greyhounds going to want a timeout. So the Greyhounds, as far as the conference standings, They have won 3 basketball games this year. I'm going to assume 2 of those are White County Central. I want to know who the White County Central is at the bottom of the pack. But yeah, Bobcats staying on top of this one and then coming away with a win against ICC. That's going to bump them up to 3rd.
And that would be really, I mean, that would be good
Well,
placement.
the difference is going to be, you know, just how they're going to line up in that conference tournament.
Right.
It might make a better road. They're going to be on, if you're 4th, you're going to be on Mount Vernon and Nola's side. If you're 3rd, you're going to be on Quitman's side. Sorry.
No, you're good.
But I'm trying to look at the bottom of the pack, how that would line up, where they would go. You know, you've got, as the 3rd or the 4th, you've got to win at least 1 ball game to get into regional.
What a move.
Sloan-Hendrix, that was a good move. That was a very good move. I'm supposed to be doing another job.
You're
and
good.
I
Well,
can't do it.
now we're zooming in.
I'm not
There we
not
go.
good at
You got it.
multitasking anymore. Michaela with a long 3. She misses. Sloan-Hendrix comes away with the rebound. Parker Pruitt's going to get a foul. That rebounder was Hayden Matheny.
That is her second personal, second team foul.
Bobcats applying a little bit of pressure. I'm trying to move it.
Faster. Yeah, there you go.
Okay, I was just,
The more
Barely
you move
touch it.
it, the faster it's going to turn.
okay.
But if you move it too fast, it'll.
Got a foul on 00. Michaela Blair. At the free throw line. McKinley Van Etter, I believe they said. I can't see her number.
Yeah,
She
they're-
sinks the first one.
Their numbers are really tough to read.
Second makes the second one. They're good at their free throws. I've noticed that. Folks,
There you go. Good
hey,
job.
look at me.
Good job.
Michaela to Izzy. Izzy's going to take that 3, and she sinks it. Bobcats still applying pressure defense. Got the 2 ninth graders up on defense. Parker Pruitt. Looks like it's just man-to-man, and we're just picking them up wherever they are. We're not even letting them get at the timeline. We're just finding our man from the get-go. Inside to number 11. Michaela gets her hands on it. It's going to go out of bounds. It's going to stay with the Greyhounds.
Mark Watkins says, "Woo, Cats." You know how he does his
Yeah.
thing. I love it. But he's not here tonight to do that, so he's doing it on
It's a
live
long
stream.
way over here. I don't blame
It
Mark
is.
for not being. Greyhounds with the basketball. Long pass cross court. 1 dribble. Inside. She's going to fumble it. Anna Jane going to come away with it.
I would say this one and Cedar Ridge is our longest trip
Hey,
in our conference.
is ICC. That's Lewis rode with me over here. He's like, why do they choose them to go play? And I'm like, it's not a choice. And we don't get to choose.
No, but according to Steven, we'll find out after state finals,
The regroupings.
the regroupings. And we may not be back over here.
What happened? Go tell Papa. Sorry, folks. Inside to Molly Harris. She finds Anna Jane. She shoots 2.
2-point basket, Anna Ragland.
You got this thing down.
I don't know. I'm not good at trying to call the game in it, too.
It's tough.
Sloan-Hendrix inside.
Here, bump it up just a little bit. Yep. There you go. Yep.
Anna with the basketball over to Michaela. Down low to Molly. Oh, that was beautiful teamwork. It just doesn't fall. But, hey, these are scores like this are times when you can practice those type things for when it really is. Grant, you can have this job back. Sloan-Hendrix driving to the bucket. They miss. Molly Harris with the rebound. Did I spill?
I don't even remember that.
Well, I imagine it happened with the little girl. Inside to Michaela. I'm going to tell you what, Grant, I've never seen someone do so much with 2 napkins. Inside to Izzy Harness. She shoots 2, and it goes in. Every Bobcat is just having a great night.
Oh, are you coming around? Or are you staying right there?
I don't know. I need to figure out a good spot.
Here. That's about as far as cable as you've got.
Okay.
I can get
Inside
you
to the
another
Greyhounds.
extension
Turnaround
if you need
jumper.
it.
It's no good. Izzy misses. Or Izzy fouls. It's missed, but number 12, McKinley Vandergrift at the line. She makes the first one. I'll tell you what, Sloan-Hendrix pretty accurate on their free throws.
I would think that they, just looking at the way they're shooting and their free throws, I would say they practice those a lot. Because as we know, free throws can win games.
I'm trying to look at their roster. It looks like their roster is just sophomores and seniors.
Wow.
There is one junior down here. Second one's missed. Lily Campbell with the rebound. She's going to be called for a travel. Greyhounds inbounding the ball. 24 goes inside to McKinley Vandergrift. She turns around and puts it up. McKinley Vandergrift. That was a good move. Izzy Harness coming down the right side. She finds Campbell Horton back to Izzy. Oh, across to Lily. Oh, that Lily should have shot that. Anna Jane to Miley. She drives to the middle, finds Lily. Back out to Anna. Anna's going to shoot the 3. Oh, Lily! Miley scramble. Miley comes away with it. Anna Jane drives, kicks it out to Campbell. Campbell's going to shoot. It's going to come off. Greyhounds are going to come away with the rebound. Katie Johnson, she drives down the right side. Katie Johnson going inside to number 25, Hayden Matheny. She ends up being fouled. Izzy Harness with the foul.
That was not a pleasant foul either.
Yeah.
She came down.
41 seconds left to go in the third quarter. 52-26, so it's not at Mercy Rule. Michaela's coming back into the ballgame for Izzy. McKinley Vandergrift at the line.
So their school's been around since 1899?
I guess that's what they're saying. She sinks that one. Michaela getting the ball across the timeline. Bobcats have it spread out. Shot clock, there's about 8 seconds difference in the shot clock and the real clock, I think. Or no, shot clock not a factor. Yeah, there's 19 seconds on the shot clock. Shot clock's been turned off now. 24.7 seconds left to go in the third quarter. That was a quick third quarter.
Yeah, it was.
Greyhounds come away with it. Anna Jane scrambles. Oh, did you see that? Move by Anna Jane. She and that girl were scrambling on the floor. She got it and bounced it off her back. That was a good move by Anna Jane.
That was smart.
Real smart.
I didn't catch it at first, but then when you said it, I was like, oh, yeah.
Lily Campbell with it in the corner. Back out to Michaela. 9 seconds. Anna Jane, she bounces, moves left. She shoots. She misses. Lily with the rebound. She finds Miley. We got to shoot. We got to shoot. And we do not score.
Even if that would have went in, they probably wouldn't give it to them.
No, I think it
was after.
Light was on. So right now it's 52-27. We're not in a mercy rule situation. Sloan-Hendrix is in a difficult part of their schedule as well. They played ICC.
No, I think he's okay. I think he's going to get paper towels.
Is this driving him crazy?
I think it is. Yeah, I think he's going to get paper. We had a little yeah, that's exactly where he's going. Well, guys, let you know. Had a little spill, but it wasn't by the equipment, so. Here we go. We're back in. Sloan with it. They're going to drive in. Doesn't fall. Bobcats try to get the rebound. Sloan comes back out with it.
Izzy Harness with the rebound. Okay. Izzy takes it all the way, shoots it, she misses. Greyhounds come away with the rebound. Miss Caston's back on camera, folks, so excuse that.
You're doing good.
Greyhounds with the basketball.
It's not an easy job.
No, this joystick is, you got to have the right touch. You're going to drive in. We're going to have a foul on the floor. I believe that's going to go on be on Campbell Horton.
I think you're right. Yep.
Oh, they gave it to Parker.
That is their third personal. Team's first.
Inside the, oh, that was a good little inbounds play for the Greyhounds. They missed their shot. Bobcats, you got to block out. Izzy Harness with the basketball. She's going to go all the way. Oh, she finds Campbell, who shoots
That
the
was
left
excellent.
hand. That's good teamwork. Good teamwork by the Bobcats. They've dropped their man-to-man press. They're picking them up as they come across the court. Katie Johnson. Oh, Michaela. Oh, that's Audrey. Audrey swats it out of her hands. It ends up going out of bounds. Oh, no, we're going to have a foul on the Greyhounds.
Interesting. I thought it was just out of bounds.
Michaela into Audrey.
We'll take it.
Audrey finds Izzy. Inside to Michaela, who finds Audrey down low. Scramble for the basketball. We're going to have a tie basketball. It stays with the Bobcats. Parker Pruitt's going to be inbounding the ball. Audrey Blair to Izzy, back into Audrey. And she's going to drive to the bucket, and they're going to count it. Get off this. Get off this.
Number 12, McKinley Vanderbilt. That is her second personal, second team foul.
Audrey makes her free throw. That's a good three-point play. Long three. Ricochets.
Is
Michaela's
the
going to
mercy rule in effect now?
Yes. Clock will tick. We're ahead by 30. We're going to have a foul on Parker Pruitt.
That is her fourth personal, team second foul.
So this game's going to end quicker than.
It's going to end in 5 minutes and 50 seconds.
Oh. Go up just a little bit. There you go. Yep.
Hopefully Grant will be back here in a little bit.
Yeah, I don't know where he went. I thought he was going to get paper towels, but.
Greyhounds shoots. They miss. Katie Johnson with the rebound. Drive to the bucket. It's missed. Girls, y'all got to get rebounds. Even though you're 30 ahead, you still got to practice good defense. Turnaround by
He's coming back.
get down. Get down. That foul was on Michaela. That's her third one.
You good?
Bobcats getting it across the timeline. Almost a steal. Izzy's able to get it back. They're going to call back court. Cooper and I don't agree on that call. I thought that they touched it. I thought they tapped it back court.
Yeah.
I need some education on the back court rule right there. How when the Bowden or Sloan-Hendrix knocked it back court, how it becomes back court.
There's a discussion.
Yeah.
And I think they need to discuss it.
Yeah, or either I need some education.
I agree with you.
They're just letting the clock tick while they're having this discussion. They're going to leave it with Sloan-Hendrix. I don't think it's the right call, but at this point, I don't think it matters. Bobcats going to get a fresh 5. We have
yeah, that's the problem. Like, if there's a discussion and you're a mercy rule, which
I think the clock should have stopped, but
yeah, I think so too.
We're at Sloan-Hendrix's home, and I guess they know what the coach would want to happen. Does he want this game just to get over and stop the bleed or what?
Right.
Foul on Miley Harris.
Yeah, 2 minutes, 58 seconds. This game's over.
Free throw. First one. Oh, is there a second one?
I don't know.
I'm still dwelling on the backcourt call. But Greyhounds in for 2.
Yeah, I mean, I know we can't, we're not supposed to argue, but I don't know about it.
Anna Jane driving, finds Lily Campbell. Miley Harris inside to Hensley. Miley Harris, she shoots, it comes off. Greyhounds with the rebound, 2 minutes left to go, and this game will be over. Number 11, Riley Bennett. To Katie Johnson. Oh, inside, Anna Jane's able to come up with a steal. Trying to get it into the hands of her teammates that haven't scored. Yes, that's 3. You'll have to say her name.
Mathilde.
3 by Mathilde.
That was awesome.
It was a good 3. Going to have a foul on number 11, Anna Jane. Clock ticking away. Won't be much playing time left after this free throw has been shot.
The nerves are building right now as this time ticks away and it's going to get to the senior high boys game. It's kind of nerve-wracking.
It's exciting, though. That's why
it is.
It's for the lots on the line with these next few games.
Absolutely. And you'll be at them, right?
Mm-hmm.
Good deal.
You'll need to get me an updated. I'll need a
schedule.
Yeah.
I know February 2nd we're playing Cedar Ridge.
At Cedar Ridge.
That
won't be a problem.
There's
Bobcats just going to let the time tick away. Greyhounds have the basketball. Mathilde steals. She finds Lily. Lily shoots a 3 and it goes in.
At the buzzer.
floor, 63-35.
That's the end of the game. Your final score. The Marshall Lady Bobcats 63. Your Sloan-Hendrix Lady
So
Bobcats
who do we have left? ICC and Cedar Ridge. We've played Central twice. I call them Central, but White County Central. We've played Southside twice.
Right.
Oh, Mount Vernon, Enola. We've still got them. We've got
Oh,
some tough stuff
we
going
do.
on.
We do. I forgot about that.
Got some tough stuff going on.
We're going to pray, and then we'll be right back.
We need 3 headphones. Would that board
We're going to be back. 8 minutes. Don't go anywhere. We're back.
So we're coming in a little bit earlier than we normally would because there's a lot to talk about in this particular conference. And if you've been following that one particular group, Blaze, what's that group that sends out the rankings? There's 2 or 3 groups that rank schools.
Arkansas Reports or something like that?
I don't know. If you look at what they've got in 2A, they've got 8. Is it 7 or 8? Let me think. 5. 8 of the teams in the top 10 are from our region.
I think it's Arkansas Sports Reports.
Okay.
Sports Network, sorry.
Okay.
Arkansas Sports Network.
So are you looking at their 2A rankings for right now?
I'm pulling up right now.
Okay, why don't you do that? So although they have nothing to do with the conference, but
Right.
I just find that just tells you how tough of a road the Bobcats or any team in our conference has to make it to the big dance.
So what they put for the initial, the newest one that came out January 14th, and this is what they have.
Okay.
They have England at number 1.
Our region. They're in our region.
Yep. Marshall is number 2.
We're okay.
Then we have Cutter Morning Star, which
Our
is 3.
regional. They're in our region.
4 Bigelow.
They're in our region.
5 Cedar Ridge.
They're in our conference and region.
Lee, which is number 6.
That's
I don't know
the
what
first
Lee
one
is.
not in. It's down south.
Okay. Sloan-Hendrix is 7.
Conference in our region.
Izard County at 8.
Conference in our region.
Bay at 9.
That's over in East Arkansas.
And Buffalo Island, number 10.
Okay, so 7 out of 10
Yeah,
are from the same region.
that's crazy.
And at one time I thought it was, they bumped out Mount Vernon Enola. Mount Vernon Enola used to be in there.
You're right. Well, the previous one that came out, and this was December 31st,
Uh-huh.
they have Mount Vernon and Enola at 9. So they
Uh-huh.
bumped them out and they put Bay in its spot.
Okay.
So that's
But
where the change is.
Mount
Bay,
Vernon Enola, it has, when we first started this conference show, they were running number 1. Now, the other night when you guys were playing Southside, while Marshall was playing Southside, Mount Vernon Enola was playing Cedar Ridge, ICC and Sloan-Hendrix were playing. And all of those were important for conference standings. So Cedar Ridge came out on top of Mount Vernon Enola, and I'll just tell you, it came down to it. Maybe in the last 3 minutes you finally knew that Cedar Ridge was going to come away with it. But so it's just been bouncing around in our conference. Cedar Ridge lost a week or so ago to ICC. So they have 2 losses, 1 to ICC, 1 to Sloan-Hendrix.
which we have 2, right?
Marshall has 2 losses, 1 to ICC, 1 to Cedar Ridge. Izard County has 3 losses. Now, I'd have to go over there, and I will at a quarter break and look and see who they've lost to. I'm going to say one of those is Cedar Ridge, and one of those is Sloan-Hendrix, and one of those is Mount Vernon Enola. Then you've got Sloan-Hendrix at 4. They've lost 3 basketball games. So, and that's 1 to Cedar Ridge, 1 to ICC, 1 to ICC, and 1 to us. So the head-to-head just gets crazy.
Right.
All right, this game is important because it can change. It can take Marshall from the 2nd seed and put them down to the 4th seed. It can take Sloan-Hendrix and bump them around. I don't know if it would bump them to 2 or if it would bump Izard County to 2 and put Izard County and Sloan-Hendrix at 3. So the head-to-head is just crazy.
Could it put us at 1?
No, we can't get to 1 until we beat Cedar Ridge.
Okay. So we've got to beat Cedar Ridge. And we got to beat them by what, 8 points? Didn't we figure that out?
8 points. But what the Bobcats have got to do is win out. They've got to win out. They need to win every game they have left. That's Mount Vernon Enola. That's a tough competitor. ICC, tough competitor. Sloan-Hendrix tonight, and then Cedar Ridge. Bobcats win out. They're going into the district tournament number 1. And that gives them the automatic bid to the regional.
Which is awesome. We need that.
You need that because this conference is so tight. When you're talking about the bottom of down there at the bottom of the pack, Southside, they took Mount Vernon Enola into 3 overtimes they're peaking. They're doing well right now. So they could be I'm losing my word right now, but they could do some damage.
They could.
Beat somebody. You want to go into the conference tournament, the district tournament, a 1 or a 2, so you get that bid into the regional. Now, Sloan-Hendrix last year, they were rated number 1 a lot of the year, and at the end of the season, bless their hearts, they came into injury. Lots of things happened to Sloan-Hendrix. But this isn't the same Sloan-Hendrix team because that was 3 or 4 seniors last year.
Right.
This is a fresh team. This is a lot of freshmen, there may be a freshman or 2, sophomores and juniors. So Sloan-Hendrix they've had a good year and they've got a bright future. They fell to ICC, like I said, Tuesday night.
I'm pretty sure I remember this kid right here that's going up and high-fiving. Pretty sure he's a three-point shooter.
Number 1?
Yes.
Yeah, Hudson Rorick.
Yes,
and if I'm not mistaken,
we called him last year.
No, it
No?
was his brother.
He has a brother?
I'm pretty sure, unless he played last year as a 9th grader, because he's just a sophomore. But I know there was a Rorix on the team last year. I remember that name. Jumping center is Jesse Ragland. And number 20. I don't have him on my roster. Bobcats control the basketball. You know, Blaze, last year, we came over here and led the whole way.
Yep.
And lost it in just the last little bit.
You're right.
Oh, Sloan-Hendrix with the steal. Hunter Rorix with the basketball. Now, that ICC came into the Greyhounds' house and beat them Tuesday night. Bobcats can do the same. And you know, at Christmas time, I think you sent me a text message, number 1 and 2A, and I said, you stay humble, but I was thinking myself, Bobcats are playing some of the best basketball I've seen.
Yep.
I just, you know, the snow and being off, it's kind of hampered us. I mean, it's put them where they're not, I don't know, not on routines, maybe. Number 20 with the 2-pointer. What were you going to say, Blaze?
I'm just thinking about this. I wonder if he played as a 9th grader, because that looks just like him. But
he may have. And you can do a drop down and look at last year's group. And someone listening from Sloan-Hendrix, if they are, because they're streaming. Sloan-Hendrix streams, they don't broadcast. And they're up 4-0. Inside to Dylan Tyler, turnaround jumper. It comes off.
Oh, we can't be we cannot be getting cold on offense. This is not the game for that.
Sloan-Hendrix has everything to win by winning this game. The Bobcats have a lot to lose. They've got the fans in the house. They've got their student section. Number 22, Dallas Durham at the line. He's a freshman. So we're looking at a very young Sloan-Hendrix team. Number 1's a sophomore. Number 22's a freshman. And he sinks that one. It's 5-0. Bobcats are trailing. Nothing to be nervous about. That's simple stuff for the Bobcats.
Right. It's
Peyton
just
DePriest
we
owns
can't
the
be getting cold
Harness.
on offense. That's the concern.
Back to Bryce to Cole.
There we go.
It comes off Dylan Tyler in great position for the rebound. I don't know why he did that. Peyton DePriest bumps it off his head so it goes out of bounds. I thought Peyton had good control of the basketball, but inside to Jesse Ragland. He's going to take baseline, turnaround jump up. He misses. Greyhounds with the rebound. Ball's going to belong to the Bobcats.
Bobcats, I mean, we just got to score. I mean,
Yeah.
we're
Well, we look like we've been took a 3-hour road trip.
Right.
That's what we did.
We got to get in
But
our
you know what?
Okay, I was about to say, they got to call that, and they did.
22 foul on Dallas Durham.
He went up for the steal, but he went a little bit too much power on the steal. A little too much reach.
Coharness to Dylan Tyler. Back to Coharness. Peyton. He takes a long three.
Oh!
You just spit it out. Absolutely. It
How does
rolled-
that?
It just rolled around and got too much centrifugal force, and off it came.
That is wild.
Bobcats are leaving someone open by double teaming Hunter Rorix. Number 24, Logan Hill with the basketball. To number 4, Cade Marshall. Now, I remember him last year, and he's a senior. We're going to have a foul on Cole Harness.
Fouls on the Bobcats, number 5, Cole Harness. That is his first personal, team's second foul.
Long three by Dallas Durham.
Oh,
and
my.
Sloan-Hendrix leads this 8-0. 4:57 left to go in the first quarter.
Well, if you're Sloan, this is the start you want. If you're the Bobcats, this is not the start you want.
Jesse Ragland, he misses. Peyton DePriest with a big rebound. He misses. Greyhounds with the rebound. This is the reverse of how they started with ICC. They let ICC get too far ahead of them, and they tried to close it in on the fourth quarter, and it was just too big of an elephant to swallow. They're doing a good job tonight, taking the lead, taking command of the basketball game. Bobcats have got to get in control and play their game. What a leap. What a jump by Cade Marshall. 10-0. I'm remembering ICC when we went the whole third quarter and didn't score, Grant.
Yeah. Oh.
That was when you were studying for finals, Blaze.
Right. I watched it, though. Should have been studying, but I watched it. Still pass.
Inside to Jesse Dillon.
There we go.
There we go.
Finally.
Finding some rhythm, 10-2.
We got to get in this rhythm. We struggled a little bit.
Number 22, Dallas Durham. Amazing skill by that freshman. Hunter Rorix with it on the right side. Jumper. I tell you what, that Cade Marshall can get up.
Yeah.
He can jump.
Take control. Take control.
Play your game, Bobcats.
Golly.
We're going to have a foul.
And maybe that's our game plan. Maybe we put them in a position where they're going to foul us a lot. We'll see.
Peyton DePriest with it out of bounds. Long pass to Jesse Ragland. Dylan in the corner. Dylan shoots a three.
Yes!
Oh!
All right, there we go.
Dylan Tyler with all 5 points. Which I'm sure when they came to Marshall, our student section gave Sloan-Hendrix fits. We have a great student section at home.
We do.
Dylan inside to Peyton. Peyton turnaround jumper and good.
Yes.
He just knew where he was. 13-7. 2:58 left to go.
I'm
in the
feeling
first
better
quarter.
now.
Yeah,
we
it
just
was like,
couldn't. We just couldn't score. I mean, we had every opportunity.
Oh, we've let someone get loose. They miss. We need Sloan-Hendrix to miss. They've been able to go down it most every time.
Now, if we can score a three-pointer right here and make this thing 10-13, I'd be calling a timeout if I'm Sloan-Hendrix because the momentum's shifting. You know what I'm saying?
They're all over us on defense. They're doing a great job on the Bobcats. Hunter Rorix driving to the bucket. He lays it up. They're going to call a blocking foul on Jesse. Hunter Rorix with the three-point play, 16-7. Greyhounds in front. 2:20 left to go in the first quarter. Bryce Griffin inside to Jesse. Boy, they're beating Jesse up down there. Oh, I was count the bucket on Dylan Tyler.
Thank you.
And he's going to the line.
Yeah, there's a lot.
It's very physical underneath the bucket down here. Very physical. Got two fouls on number 20. He's not on my roster list, so I don't know who that is. Dylan Tyler at the line, and he sinks them.
Timeout.
We're going to have timeout with Sloan-Hendrix. 16-10, Bobcats closing the gap. It was a run.
It was, yeah.
10-0.
We're fighting back.
Bobcats just need to get in their rhythm.
Well, like you said, it's been a long trip.
Yeah.
Nobody wants to have like a 2-hour trip, and I just, getting off the bus, you don't feel like you're ready to, play basketball. It takes a little bit to warm up. And I think we're in that warm-up stage,
Not to take anything away from the Greyhounds. They're playing excellent defense.
They are.
They know where our men are.
Yeah, they do.
Bobcats are just going to have to find a way to score and get as aggressive as the referees are going to let him. Now, it looks to me like we're going to play Hunter Rorick's tight. Cole Harness down there on him for him to get the ball.
I think Cole's already got one foul, right?
Jumper by Hunter Rorix is good. 18-10. He is on fire. Bryce Griffin with the basketball. Over to Dylan Tyler. Cole. Inside to Peyton. Little too much. It slips through Peyton's hands and it goes out of bounds. Bobcats not applying a whole lot of pressure. Hunter Rorix, their go-to guy. 22, Dallas Durham sinks 3. The 9th and 10th grader came to play. Bryce Griffin to Cole. I tell you what, it will bump Bobcats down to 4 to lose this game because head-to-head with ICC beat us. Definitely a need to win. Cole Harness bounces high. Jesse Ragland trying to get in there for the rebound. It goes out of bounds. It's going to belong to Sloan-Hendrix. Dallas Durham.
There we go. That was good defense.
Yeah, we needed a miss. We needed a stop. We need several stops. Dallas Durham for 3. It should belong to the Bobcats. No. Yes. Sloan-Hendrix jumped up high and tapped that basketball.
So let's score 3 right here. Maybe before the end of the first quarter. I think 13-21. It's just.
Oh, that was rough. Peyton to Priest with 2. Let him go. Oh!
No way.
Oh, they're saying no good. No good. No good. This referee called it no good. I don't know. He released it before the buzzer. He released it before the light.
They're
no
saying
good.
It hit the top of the.
Oh, they're saying out of bounds?
Yeah.
It hit the top and out of bounds. That's a bold call here at home.
Yeah.
But that was something to see.
That was impressive. I bet you they use our live stream for a replay on that one.
Well, they've got You can watch them on YouTube.
Yeah, that's well, but it's a camera mounted versus, you know. But I see what you're saying. They could just use their
I watch
video.
their stream a lot. You know, it's our conference is pretty good about that. You know, if Southside or Mount Vernon and Ola are playing, you can watch it on Lake Area.
Yep.
If we're playing them, you can watch it on Marshall Sports Network. If ICC's playing at home, they're streaming but not broadcasting, so you can keep up. Sloan-Hendrix is streaming and not broadcasting. The only two that I can think of, White County Central doesn't have a dedicated stream or broadcast, and neither does Cedar Ridge, which I find very surprising.
Yeah, that is surprising.
I mean, Cedar Ridge is over there. They would seem established enough that they could provide that. Sloan-Hendrix with the basketball. Cade Marshall, turnaround jumper, lay it up, good. Bobcats have got to find a way to stop. You can't, no, man, sorry. Co-harness to Bryce. It comes off. Peyton rushes to get it. Dylan traps it down. Finds Bryce Griffin to co-harness. Peyton to Priest to Bryce. Bobcats seem a little nervy about even pulling the trigger on a shot.
There we go.
23 to 15.
We needed that.
Co-harness for the three.
We needed it.
Oh, good defense by Bryce Griffin.
Oh, they're going to get him on a foul.
Oh.
They're getting 4 on a foul.
Well, good.
He didn't understand why he fouled. A lot happened. But let's get control. Man, if we could just make this 23 to 18, I'd be very happy.
I tell you, when Bryce Griffin was a 10th grader, we played Sloan-Hendrix at the regional tournament over at White County Central. And it was that game that you play to get to go to state. You had to win it or go home. And Bryce Griffin had an outstanding game as a 10th grader against Sloan-Hendrix.
They're going to... Oh. Oh, there was another foul. We're bringing the pressure on them.
I tell you what, that freshman has a lot of talent and a lot of ability and a lot of guts. Bobcats have the basketball. Good opportunity to close it on down. We have kind of always been Sloan-Hendrix's into some things, so they have some points to prove.
They do. Whoa, Dylan Tyler, and a foul.
Foul on number 22. Dallas Durham. We need Dallas to take a seat. It'll help us out, and he's going to do just that.
Yep. You know, they don't have a very big bench. I just noticed that. You may have said something about that.
No, I hadn't, but the talent they've got going on the floor is amazing. Peyton DePriest with a long three. It ricochets, but Bryce Griffin's there for a rebound. He gets it to Dylan Tyler. He shoots a three. Coharnis is there for his rebound.
What a move.
Bobcats looking good.
All right, this is the rhythm that we always normally see. I like it.
Hunter Rorick's number one with the basketball. He's driving to the middle, steps back. Gonna drive, jump. He misses. Harness has the basketball.
Yes!
There
Yes!
we go.
Yes.
Harness lays it off the left glass on the left-hand side, and he's going to the free throw line.
Now, this is how you fight back. This is about to be a 3-point game if he makes this. And just like that, yep, timeout. Smart move on Sloan-Hendrix. I think the momentum's shifting, and right now the Bobcats are looking good.
Right. Well, the Greyhounds came out on fire.
They did.
And
but I think the Bobcats are starting to shut them down.
Bobcats need to settle in, get their good offense going, and get some stops down here on defense. Now, it's aggressive play.
Oh, very.
These referees are letting them play very, very aggressive.
And that's not how the junior high girls game was. It was like you barely tackle, foul, foul, foul. It was crazy. So the refs have definitely changed their not method of calling, but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah.
There's a lot less fouls being called.
Oh, I've gone off of my roster. I'm gonna have to
However, look, we just need one more foul on them, and we're going to the free throw line.
Well, they are playing pretty darn aggressive.
They are, yeah.
I'll just tell you. And that may be the game plan. Now, we beat them by 9 at our place. He was just totally off balance and makes that 3. He's a dandy little player. Hudson Rorex got some offense going on. Bryce Griffin for 3.
Yes.
Yeah.
Wow.
That was a good 25-23. Chipping away, chip away.
Now, you know, we haven't seen that many threes from Bryce, but he can make them. Mm-hmm. And typically when he shoots them, he's making them.
Bryce does well in an intense ball game like this. Hunter Rorex. And we're going to have a foul on number 11, Colton Sexton. He's just a sophomore.
And it's free throws. Free throws. Yep.
I tell you what, I'm just kind of looking at this roster and the grade they're in. Sloan-Hendrix loses number 4, Cade Marshall, and then a number 2. I don't know that we've seen him on the floor. So the players that this coach is playing are underclassmen. So Sloan-Hendrix is going to be.
When they get to senior, like their boys get to, oh my.
Next year is going to be another good year for Sloan-Hendrix, and the year after that. Oh, Jesse misses both his free throws.
We needed that.
That would have tied the ball game.
But I'm feeling a whole lot better with it a 2-point game versus a 10-point game or 11-point game, honestly.
That Hudson Rorex, he just puts that ball on his hip and plows through and then puts it up. Cole Harness for 3. It comes out, but Jesse Ragland's there for the rebound. Back to Cole Harness. Bryce Griffin thought about taking the 3. Dylan Tyler. Peyton DePriest back to Dylan Tyler. He's got the 3. He misses. A battle for the rebound. Sloan-Hendrix comes away from it. Oh, good defense, but good hustle. Dylan Tyler, good hustle. He hustled down there and was able to keep them from get Hudson Rorex getting a layup.
Absolutely. And just like that, Bobcats get the ball back.
Cole.
We're only down 4.
We've not they are really covering the inside game heavy. We've not been able to do a lot of scoring from the inside. However, there goes Bryce Griffin with a layup. Or front end load, I don't know what you call that. 27-25, 2 minutes and 56 seconds left.
What a comeback from our Bobcats.
Yeah.
Especially with a team like Sloan-Hendrix. To be down by 11 points and come back now only down by 2, that's incredible.
Get it. 45 with the shot. I tell you what. Oh, good fight there by Peyton DePriest. He finds Dylan Tyler, back to Peyton.
Wow.
And in. We're tied. Woo! It's like the game is starting over.
That's what it seems like.
That's what we needed. And we haven't subbed at all. Good rebound by Jesse Ragland. Peyton DePriest. He has Bryce Griffin. Oh, it is aggressive down there underneath the bucket.
There's got to be some calls.
Has Jesse scored?
I don't think so.
They are really doing a number down low on him. Magno, you get down.
There is some fouling going on.
There has to be for Jesse Ragland not to have scored a point. Stand big.
Could have been
Out.
over the back.
Oh, good.
What a rebound. Oh, Dylan Tyler.
Oh,
Yes, sir.
Bobcats take
Yes,
the lead.
sir.
Woo!
Yes, sir.
30-27.
That's what I'm talking
Bobcats
about.
take the lead. That makes you feel good. I hope you guys are cheering at home.
That was awesome.
We just need this little lad to run out of gas, and he's not going to do it. He has got a lot of points tonight.
But the Bobcats are still leading.
30-29. Peyton DePriest inside. He gets fouled.
Well, there you go. Jesse scored. They're
Just didn't count.
they're just not going to give it to him. And nothing against him. I mean, it's just, it's so aggressive down there.
It is, and he's taking some deep breaths down there. Peyton DePriest, first
Yes.
one's good, 31-29.
Well, I tell you what, Sloan-Hendrix, excellent start to start this ball game, but what a comeback these Bobcats have had. Now we got a 2-point lead. Could make it a 3-point lead right here.
All right.
Had a little heart attack at first, but now I'm feeling a little bit okay.
I was just like, are we fixing to? I was a sad puppy there for a while. Long shot, and they're tied. But I tell you, the difference maker, Dallas Durham's over there on the bench with some fouls.
That's true.
And Cade Marshall. You know, they've had to sub out because they've got some kids in foul trouble. Bobcats have their original 5 on the floor. Dylan Tyler with 3. Oh, they spin it out.
What a rebound.
Oh, my gosh, they're just beating the heck out of him. Woo. There was some intense, there was some aggressive defense down there.
I had to mute my mic for a second. That was...
Okay, so Sloan-Hendrix is going to hang on to this ball to try to go in with the half with the lead.
I mean, they're literally holding on to Jesse.
So we're at tied ball game. You can tell how great of a matchup these two teams are.
It's tough.
This is tough.
Bobcats
have not subbed out at all. We didn't foul at all in that quarter. I don't think we have a kid with more than 1 foul.
No, I don't think so.
Cole Hardis has 1.
And maybe, I hate to say it, but maybe that's our game plan. When we come back out of the half, we're going to play some extremely aggressive defense. And we may start fouling. But we've got 2 quarters, versus 4 to deal with. So I don't know. I don't know that for certain. But yeah, that got intense right there towards the end.
Coaches heading to the locker room. They've had about a minute's time to chat over there on the bench, coming up with something. I was hoping the book would stay behind where I could see what the foul trouble was, the foul count is. But We didn't foul it all that quarter.
No, we didn't. You want to take a break?
I do. 32-32. We'll be back in about 5 minutes. Bobcats are going to have the ball coming out of the half. 32-32. It's like we're starting all over. On the floor, we have the original 5 for the Bobcats and the original 5 for the Greyhounds. Inside to Bryce Griffin, back out to Coharnis. He fakes, goes into Bryce.
Yes.
Plays it up for 2.
That was a good play.
That was. It's been apparent they've made it difficult for Jesse Ragland to do anything underneath, so we got to find a different path, and looks like Coach found it. Hunter Rorix. Coharnis has done a really good job on him tonight. He's going to turn, spin, jumper, fade away. Here's the thing I notice about Sloan-Hendrix. 3 by, I believe, Logan Hill. Sloan-Hendrix almost expects their kids to miss it. They're down there with position. Long 3 by Peyton DePriest. Sloan-Hendrix over to Hunter Rorix. He goes in and lays it off the glass. They're up by 3, 37-34.
That's okay. I mean, a 3-point game, you know.
Cole. They're going to call a charge on Peyton DePriest. Not a lot of whistles being blown in this basketball game. 2 on Peyton. 2 on Peyton.
You know, normally we don't see much. He really gets 1 or 2 maybe, and that's it. You know, that's
39-34. We cannot do what we did the first quarter here in the second quarter. There's not enough room for that to happen.
No.
Here in the third quarter. I think I said second. I meant second half. Coharnis to Peyton. Dylan Tyler. Bryce Griffin has it to Peyton. Dylan Tyler.
Shot clock's winding down.
Cole takes the 3.
Yes.
And it goes in. 37-39. You need what? Okay, in a minute. Hunter Rorix with the basketball. Oh, we're going to have a foul on Cole. I thought he touched the ball.
That's fine. And the first free throw is good. It's going to bring it 37-40. It's only a 3-point game here, guys. 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Sorry, let me turn you up.
Up for the last free throw there.
And they're trying to get the rebound. They do get the rebound. They go back up in another foul.
Foul's on Dylan Tyler, his second foul.
First free throw good. That's going to bring it 37-41. 4-point game. Grant, you're back on the mic for a little bit. Well, this is tough.
It's just neck and neck.
Bobcats just got to get back on the rhythm. It's just nerve-wracking.
You know, with about 5 minutes, 5 seconds left in this quarter, 37-42. Bobcats have to score, get that score up. He's going to hand it to Dylan Tyler. He thought about the three-pointer, handing it to Bryce. Bryce putting it up, and Bryce is going to be fouled.
So they're going to give it the basket, and that's going to bring it. They've got a technical. We got a technical. Number 22 charged with a technical. That's going to be his 4th foul. We needed that, Bryce. It's okay. We just got a technical. So this game just, wow. And now here's the foul from Peyton.
How did he make the technical? Just wondering.
I think he said something. There we go. Peyton DePriest. Free throw, good. It's 40-42, ladies and gentlemen. This is a 2-point game. 4 minutes and 50 seconds to go in the third quarter. Peyton DePriest, second free throw up, and it's good. That's what I'm talking about. And the Bobcats are going to get the ball back. This is awesome.
Number 22 out for a little while. On them, I know he's a great basketball player, so.
Spin move.
41-44, 4 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock.
This is hard to comment.
Dylan over to Jesse. Jesse looking up, quick jumper, not going to fall. 10 grabs it. Hands it over to 1. To 20, to 4, over to 24.
Peyton DePriest on the defense. Knocks it away. It's going to be tipped. It's going to continue to be Sloan-Hendrix. Still a 3-point game. 3-point game. 3 minutes, 59 seconds to go. Drives in. Good defense. Good defense by the Bobcats, coming up with a stop. Got Dylan inside to Jesse. He goes up, a foul. Yes! Count the basket. Yes! An opportunity to tie this game again. Oh, my goodness.
43-44. Bobcats down by 1. 3 minutes, 40 seconds on the clock. Third quarter. Jesse up for 1 shot. First shot's up, and it's good.
So we have a tie game again.
Number 1 hands it to 4.
He
Four
slips.
trying to push in. He slipped. But number 21 came in and dropped it in for 2.
It's a 2-point game here. Peyton DePriest with it. He'll give it to Jesse. Jesse thought about the three-pointer. Pass across the court. Cole. Bryce Griffin, another 3. Oh, that's not going to fall. Peyton with the rebound.
Reaches up, grabs it, and puts it back up.
That's just, it's just almost impossible to block. Where's she going? Oh. 24 with it.
When Peyton's in the air, you cannot really stop him.
You cannot.
Unless if you foul him.
Right.
There's no getting him back down.
24 shoots the 3. It doesn't fall. It's a battle. They come up with the rebound. They go up. We're going to have a foul.
Foul on Dylan Tyler.
This is a close game.
A very, very close game. Luckily, it was not a shooting foul, so they will not be up for free throws.
We put Ferran in. Ferran's in the game.
Four to 1. One's going to go for the 3-point, and it's a good 3-pointer.
Dadgummit.
46-49, Bobcats down by 3. 2 minutes,
we
20 seconds on the clock, third quarter.
But it's okay because, we can shoot a 3. And I know Peyton, he wants one. Right to Dylan. That looks good. Doesn't fall. I don't know what the discussion is. I don't understand. I don't know what we're discussing. I don't know what we're discussing. It's 49. It's 46-49. Bobcats are down 3 points. 2 minutes and 7 seconds to go. Second free throw up, doesn't fall. Bobcats on the rebound. Come on, it's a 4-point game. Bobcats.
Bryce Griffin taking the ball, hands it to Peyton. Peyton looking for the quick three-pointer, not going to fall.
Look at the rebound from Jesse.
And a good rebound, 48-50. Bobcats down by 2. 1 minute, 49 seconds left in the third quarter.
I bet you, Grant, this fourth quarter, we're going to bring out some real big press. We're going to press them. We're going to foul, but we're going to press.
One minute, 39 seconds on the clock. 48-52. Bobcats down by 4. Number 1 up for one shot. Free throws up, and it's good. Bobcats down by 5.
Well, this is just tough. A tough situation.
Braun with it, hands it to Peyton. Peyton, quick jumper, and it's good.
There we go.
50-53, Bobcats down by 3. Number 1 has it.
Still not really bringing out a press. I think that's going to change.
Number 1, quick jumper.
Oh, my
3,
goodness.
good. 50-56, Bobcats down by 6. 1 minute on the clock, third quarter. Peyton, quick jumper, not going to fall. Jesse looking for the rebound, puts it up again, and it's good. 52-56, Bobcats down by 4. 47 seconds on the clock, third quarter.
Yeah, it's a 4-point game. Whew. It's huge. We're double tagging him. We're going to have timeout. That's a good indication we made an adjustment. We've got a block. I said, with him calling a timeout, we had him stuck. There's not much, nowhere to go. So. Yeah, he is.
When we come back from this timeout, there will be about 36.9 seconds left on the clock. 52-56, Bobcats down by 4, third quarter. Blaze, what do we need to do? Because I can tell you what we need.
Oh, well, we're missing a lot of shots.
Yeah.
I think some of that has to do with their very aggressive defense that Sloan's playing. we just got to capitalize on some mistakes that we're making and fix it. I mean, it's a 4-point game, so it's, not
good
out of reach.
Good defense is good, but good offense is super important.
It's 52 to 56, 39.8 seconds to go in the third quarter. Still plenty of time.
24, looking at 4.
Good defense.
Great defense by the Bobcats. Jesse taking it. He's going to hand it to Peyton. Hands it to Dylan, over to Ferron, back to Peyton. Dylan to Bryce, tried to hand it to Jesse, but it's going to be intercepted by number 1. Number 1 went for the half-court shot. And that's going to be the end of the third quarter. All right.
We'll be back.
So at the end, if you'll notice, at the end of first quarter, who had their hands on the ball? Hunter Rorix shot that long 3. Who had their hands on the ball at the end of second quarter? Hunter Rorix. Who had just had their hands on the ball in the third quarter? Hunter Rorix. And they were wanting that foul called, but Hunter Rorix caused that because he leaped to shoot the ball between 2 Bobcats, and then he didn't have his footing.
It could have been a charge, honestly.
Well, he didn't really make that significant of a contact, but he didn't have the footing. The reason he ended up on the floor is he caused that himself.
Right.
And they're Peyton DePriest.
Okay.
We need Peyton DePriest to put on a clinic. Hunter Rorix has been putting on a clinic. We need Peyton DePriest to put on a clinic tonight. I'd be quite interested in how many points this young man has. Can't take anything away from him. He's just an outstanding ball player.
I bet we're about to turn the intensity up.
Well, we've got Ferron on him, who is fresh, so that helps.
Just like that. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Change it up a little bit.
Boy, they're just beating Donnie Smith wants a timeout. They're just beating. I was trying to find a better word than what was about to come out of my mouth. They're just giving it to Jesse Ragland down low.
Yeah, they are.
And Jesse has really, he started finding a way to make things happen. Now.
Well, I think a big momentum push, Peyton DePriest getting that steal to start the fourth quarter.
That was important.
That was.
And we've got to have that kind of play out of Peyton DePriest. And not taking anything away from Sloan-Hendrix. Their coach has them prepared for every one of our boys.
Oh, absolutely.
He has them highly defended. He's done a good job preparing. Our boys just are going to have to rise above the intense defense and take it to them. Now, from my point of view, Sloan-Hendrix is in a deeper foul trouble than the Bobcats are because of their aggressive defense. I know that the Durham boys on the bench with 4, and then Cade Marshall, he had to sit out a lot of the second quarter because he had so many fouls. Now, I don't know what he did in the third quarter. Bobcats with the basketball. It's 56-54. Bobcats trail by 2. Long pass to Jesse Ragland. Peyton DePriest with the 3.
Oh, man.
But Bryce Griffin with the rebound. Peyton going, oh,
yes.
Yeah. That's going to have to happen.
Tie game.
We've got a tie ball game, 56-56, with Peyton DePriest with an opportunity to put us up by 1. I'm glad you put that extender on here, Blaze. I'm fixing to start pacing. Thanks, Grant, for finishing out that third quarter. Bobcats up by 1, 57-56. 7:10 left to go in the fourth quarter.
You got plenty of cable, so you
can
probably go down there all the way to
I'm going to have to pace.
I'm just joking, mate.
That was just too easy.
Yeah.
Too easy for the Greyhounds. For Ron for three. Oh, it looked like it's going. Jesse Ragland with good defense. Come out there. Dylan Tyler for three. Oh, we're going to have Peyton DePriest for a foul. He was over his back tapping it. That makes his third. Ferron's going to come out of the ball game.
Oh, see, now we're bringing in a press. Now we're going to press.
2 on Hunter Rorix. We're letting somebody become available. Oh, too easy. Cade Marshall jump up there shooting. Tie ball game, 60-60. 6-13.
Oh, this is so close.
It's going to come down to it. It's going to come down to it.
Peyton's got to be careful because he don't want another foul, but.
Good stop. That Cade Marshall is just an excellent leaper. Greyhounds back in front by 2.
There we go. Yeah.
Bobcats ahead by 1. Who hit that? I was looking for my roster. Peyton for 3. Number 24 hasn't been a standout, but he does some things like right there. You haven't noticed him because of everything that Hunter Rorix has done and the leaping ability of Cade Marshall. But Logan Hill, you can't take anything away from him because he's had the basketball in his hands the last 2 possessions and converted to points. Bryce Griffin for 3. It comes out, but Coharnis has a rebound. Trying to get it inside to Dylan Tyler. Greyhounds get their hands on it. Dallas Durham coming back in the basketball game. He's just a freshman, but he's a dandy three-point shooter, very aggressive. He doesn't have the room to play the aggressive defense he's been playing. Bobcats shoot, they miss, they get their own rebound. Peyton DePriest, jumper, and he's in there. 65-65. 4:41 left to go in the game. Logan Hill with the basketball, I think. Hunter Rorix, you got to know where he's at, boys. He is something else. He is a dandy basketball player. 67-65. Oh, Peyton DePriest with 3. He misses, but Dylan Tyler's there for the rebound. He puts it in. It misses. Cade Marshall with the rebound. Hunter Rorix with the basketball. He's going all the way. And he makes it. But Greyhounds are up by 4. Greyhounds are up by 4. 3:52 left to go in the basketball game. Peyton DePriest with the ball. Long pass to Coharnis inside to Jesse Ragland. Lays it off the glass and good. 69-67. 3:39 left to go in the basketball game.
Nerves. So nerve-wracking. You haven't started pacing yet.
No. There we go. Bobcats with an opportunity to tie. Yeah, what in the world? I guess they have a foul to give. They didn't want him to get by. Stop the basketball. It's almost intentional, the way he grabbed him.
Oh, they're talking about it. Intentional.
Yes! Yes. You grab. In his mind, in Logan Hill's mind, stop the layup. I just need to stop the layup. Now, he should have probably hacked him, but he grabbed him by the waist to stop him. Right call by the officials. That was the right call. Peyton DePriest. Oh, he misses the first one. Makes the second one, and the Bobcats are going to have the ball at 69-68. 3:15 left to go in the basketball game. Logan Hill has 2 fouls on him. Jesse Ragland. Peyton. Bryce. They're keeping 2 on Jesse, sandwiching in. He's a Greyhound sandwich tonight. Peyton misses his jumper. Hunter Rorix with the rebound. 2:57 left to go in the basketball game. Greyhounds are going to be patient. Dallas Durham. Cade Marshall. Logan Hill has the basketball game. I don't know number 20. He is not on my roster. Hunter Rorix. He's going to take a long 3. He misses. Jesse Ragland with the rebound.
I'm going to stand up to him. Very nervous.
Yeah. 2:33 left to go in the basketball game. Dylan Tyler inside to Jesse.
Oh.
Greyhounds get their hands on it. Dallas Durham has it. He's going to pull it up. Cade Marshall. Logan Hill. He's clearing it out. Here he comes. He's wanting to drive. He's stopped. Number 20 turnaround jumper. We're going to have a foul on Jesse Ragland. Three fouls on Jesse Ragland. 2 minutes and 12 seconds left to go in the basketball game. Number 20 is at the line for the Greyhounds. He misses the first one. Thank goodness. He makes the second one. It's a 2-point basketball game. 1 possession, 2:12. Peyton DePriest giving the call for the Bobcats. Bringing it to Coharness. Bobcats taking their time. Coharness, Bryce Griffin, Peyton DePriest. Oh! Peyton struggled right there. He struggled gathering the pass up. Hunter Rorix with the basketball. Down to Cade Marshall. 1:37 left to go in the game. Logan Hill driving to the middle. We've left him open. Oh, he misses it. Maybe we should have been leaving him open. Jesse. Oh, goodness. It's a steal.
Wow.
Woo! Bobcats come away with it. Minute 18. Peyton DePriest. Bryce Griffin. What? We're going to have a charge on Jesse. That's his 4th foul. Now, if this goes into overtime, that could be determining. Timeout. Coach Smith is trying to call a timeout. Minute 8 left to go in the basketball game. 70-68. Greyhounds are in the lead. There's time for 3 possessions.
Woo.
Look for now. The foul board is interesting. Greyhounds have 2 fouls in this quarter. Bobcats have 3.
Wow.
You want to definitely stop the play before if they're going to get a breakaway, but you don't want to do it like Logan Hill done it earlier. You want to make sure you're going for the ball. We've got room to give a couple of fouls here. We don't want to be in a situation where there's just 1 possession left to go and we're still needing to foul a couple of times. That makes it difficult. At least we don't need to foul 5 times. 70-68.
I just hate being in this position.
I do too.
So nerve-wracking.
It's very nerve-wracking. But it's been a ball game of athletic ability.
Yeah, it has. Here we go.
This was a game to watch. Dallas Durham with the basketball. He's going, oh, what? Foul on Dylan Tyler. That's okay. Coach wants a timeout.
Was there a foul?
Dylan Tyler fouled. Unless he got the timeout before the foul.
He got the timeout before the foul.
Okay, that works out good for us.
I'm good with that.
But what's wrong, Cooper?
I would rather have the timeout than the foul because, the foul count with the
it
five
stops
fouls.
the ball and it puts you. That's
Right.
what a foul would do anyway. It stops the. Right now we've got the ball stopped. Cover on defense. I mean, look for Bobcats to have two people on. Rorex. No one guarding the basketball. But you got to look out. Where's Cade Marshall? Where's Dallas Durham? Where's Logan Hill? Any of those guys can pull a trigger.
Yeah, that's a good point.
Sloan-Hendrix has bounced back from their ICC loss well tonight. Oh, no, we're not double teaming Rorex. We are not. 5. Let's get a 5 count here. Let's get a 5 count. Yeah, it's okay. That's okay. It's on Bryce. It's on Bryce. That's okay. No shot. Stops the basketball. We can't let them hang on to it until there's not enough possession left. And we can't let them have a 2-possession ball game. Oh, no. Yeah. He certainly did. He certainly did.
So now we have a totally different type ball game here.
Well,
because
do
there's
you
19
hang on
seconds.
to it to go into overtime? You don't want to give the Greyhounds time enough to score.
Yes.
Ball game. Greyhound, 4.4 seconds. Bobcats
We
have a.
may be going overtime.
Oh, Lordy.
I don't know if my heart can handle overtime.
What a high-scoring basketball game. Yeah, I need a blood pressure cup right now, but I'm probably
my watch is
not
dead.
high.
My watch is dead, and I'm glad it is because it's probably like settle down. I'm shaking over here. It's like,
Well,
please.
that's what makes this as exciting. I was trying to explain that to my husband on the way over here, that this is the kind of game you want to watch.
Is he getting excited, you think?
No. He probably. No.
So totally different. You're totally opposite.
This.
That's what you're saying, right?
Yeah.
They still got 5 seconds, so obviously they're going to
Oh,
try to
they
score.
put some more time on the clock. 5.5. That's a lot of time. Yeah, I mean, we saw Hunter Rourke hit a 3 from way far away.
Here's the problem. You foul, they're going the line. That's the problem. So I don't think you foul. We want another timeout.
Well, we had set up, and they had 2 men down here with an easy layup. I would think that you might go man-to-man. I don't know.
Well, they're still going to they're going to have to get it from one side of the court, but with their three-point shooters. What scares me is before, what was it, the end of the half, number one shoots like a half-court shot
It was the end of first quarter.
and makes it. So it's like,
It
you
bounced.
can pretty well shoot
it
from
bounced.
anywhere. That's the dangerous part.
All right, 5.5 seconds left to go. Bobcats still in the huddle. It's 70-70. This is how we ended the half. You can tell these two teams are very evenly matched. We're in a double team on Rorex. 5. What? Oh, that. I don't know. I wasn't watching Co-Harness. I was not watching him. I was sitting here hoping we were getting close to a 5 count.
Well,
this can work out to our favor.
It could. You're right.
Does Donnie Smith not have any more timeouts?
I think Peyton just said after this he wants timeout. Timeout, yep.
Okay. It could work out to our favor. The question is, do you tie or do you shoot a 3? Which are we more sure with?
We're back in this situation again. The only problem is we had about 20 seconds earlier. Now we got 5.5 seconds. So it's like, man, we got a ton of people on right now, and that's just live viewers, not counting the households that are watching right now.
Blaze, my friends are tickled that you said, is Lewis excited? No, we're not talking about cattle over here, so no, he's not one bit excited.
I got you.
He just came to babysit, and I'm going to have to give him an F on his babysitting.
Well, it seems like you're the one that's doing
That's why he's in the F on babysitting.
Right.
He's failed. I'm just hoping, I've used bribery. I'm out of tools here.
Let's see what happens.
This place is going to go electric. All right, Bobcats fall.
Wait. There was a foul. No,
he's wanting the ball.
Oh.
You can't blame them for being excited. That was a big game. That bumps them back quite likely to second position, keeps ICC in third, and bumps the Bobcats down to fourth. So you can't blame the kids for being excited. We would be just as excited in this situation. And this was a contest. This is why you play basketball. Monday night, the Bobcats take on Mount Vernon Enola at Mount Vernon Enola.
All right, we're gonna pack up.
All right, hey, I'm gonna let y'all.
I see. There's some comments saying about showing the score.
It's
the way
hard
the
with the
gym
camera
is
angle.
set up, we can't.
I don't know what that means, but that means something to them.
They had a kid who passed away in 2016.
He would be part of this graduating class, you think?
Right. They
Okay.
honored him at. So I assume that's what they're talking about. We'll see everybody. You got anything else?
No, I'm good.
We're into the
Monday
stream.
night, depending on the weather, we'll see. Y'all have a great evening.
See ya.